that makes one of us. But I tried. I did try. I tried to cook. I think that I made the grave error of not knowing how to draft a good team, and so kind of hard to come make up for that. I believe in my Mossdeep lines. How's it going, Nick? Great to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. And appreciate the offer of assistance earlier. Lord knows I need the help. Thought it'd be fun to stream the match. Just to see what it's all about. Get roasted in real time. Oh, I'm here, Axel. What's up? How are you doing? I think it's been over a week. This might be the longest I've gone between streams. No room for rust, though. Sorry about your sneezler earlier. You're not the only one that's been busy, Nick. Been pretty locked in on work recently. A lot of my evenings are still work. Cookies? No way. I never see cookies anymore. Stopped in once right before the head hit the pillow. Alright, he needs 10, so let me pull up the calc. Night shift today. Oh my goodness. Sue! Gigadad! I need to update the emotes soon. Alright, well we can, while this is getting loaded up, I can certainly check some of these lines. Should not have Discord open. Getting doxed and doxing myself. Let's back it up. Preston and Mora. Surely you can't go have a deathless Preston and Mora 3 runs in a row, right? That doesn't exist. A little box tour for those that haven't been around in a minute. Mostly we've lost a ton of friends. So the death box, if you add encounters we didn't get for fully duped tables, the death box is larger than the alive box. The only 2 mistakes in the death box are Tyranitar and Heracross, which were a single pre-mat damage mistake. Well, Tyranitar was a pre-damage mistake, and then Heracross was finding one way to throw amidst 4 different riskless lines in that steer. Kasib, thank you. Recent encounters. We got Shoal Cave Slagoo, missed Shell Armor, and got minimum Spadef on the Spadef Tank Slagoo. So definitely Smoge. I know that plus speed helps on the Elite Four, but we're a ways away from that. And then the other thing we got is this Bergmite, which we have to evolve into the Hisui Avalugg. And he's fine. All right. Preston and Mora. Oh, and chat, we're going to count Honchkrow frags tonight because this crow is going to go bonkers in this gym. Absolutely bonkers. I need to make it Hisui because Avalugg is duped out. And the way that I allow divergent evolution lines, but I don't allow any Pokemon that are in my decks. So I happen to catch a fully evolved regular Avalugg, so I can catch Bergmite and I can evolve it only into its Hisuian version. All right. The lead here is Raichu at level 75 with a Persimberry. Level 75 Raichu is always dead to Hyper Voice, and later is never dead to Metagross Meteor Mash. It's just barely acceptable. That's in slot 1. In slot 2, we've been saving this guy the whole run. We're going to have Poison Gem, Poison Jab, Nidoking, which can one-tap the Sylveon, despite being minus speed and 3 attack. So turn 1, we fake out the Noivern, we KO with Nidoking, and then Nidoking is never dead to Drifblim without speeds us, so we're going to get Zen Headbutt, slow kill Metagross. You'd think I'd go to my Dark type, but I can't. Ooh, Arch, what's up? What's up? We're gonna go to Avalugg here. And we're gonna give Avalugg a Jaboka, I think. Oh, sorry to hear it, but congrats on Bridge Rival. Drapions a good mon, but that's not run defining. Especially PB. Never give up on a PB. Sometimes the guys just want it. Avalugg takes Zen Headbutt like a champ, and baits always Meteor Mash. Although it can't be level 89 in the builder. Let's fix that. Level 81. We do 12.5% chip to this guy, and then we bait Meteor Mash. At the same time, so turn 1, we fake out, we KO, we get Zen Headbutt, and we get Tailwind, because Metagross is the slowest thing on the field, Noivern doesn't see any kills. We're going to slow Encore the Tailwind as we go to Avalugg. So now we have Metagross in Tailwind, facing down Raichu Avalugg. It goes for Meteor Mash into Avalugg. We can switch in Berserker, and we can free switch into Honchkrow. Honchkrow is going to get double candied and black glasses, and these 2 candies are going to put in work in this gym. Previous PP who's Maxi 1, his run has been so much fun. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Oh yeah, Drapion's 90 base attack is not much. Mook, is it time? You ready? All right. I'll send you the challenge. I know you're Mook Mill 1 on here. Draft. I need to do draft and then Terra preview. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Good luck, King. No idea what I'm doing. And then I gotta post some of these things. All right, so do I just, Goats in chat, do I just type the link for the live ping? Does that just copy paste the link, or is there a different way to share it? All right. Stunky's an interesting bring. Other than that, pretty much what we expected. I think I want to lead. What do I think he's leading? I think he's gonna lead Deoxys. Roar, huh? Oh, I didn't look at his Terras. Terra Fairy and Terra Water. Okay, okay. I don't think I want to rip the Terra this early. Just go back here. Interesting. All right, this guy does do the spikes thing. Alright. I don't know how long my mic's gonna last, but we're here. Is that Aftermath? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This is an interesting spot. Deoxys can't be screens. It could be Specs, it could be Scarf. Yeah. There's no question this thing wrecks me. And there isn't a whole lot I can do about that. Who's the least valuable is probably Glow King. Right, I want to save Sneak. Rocky Helmet's gone here. What are you doing? I'll go here. Stealth Rock, okay. Mook's a real one, and he turned off the clock. I didn't even notice I'm on timer. This is like my 4th singles battle, excluding Ranbats, ever. Oh, everything has taunt, bro! Psycho Boost, that's fine. We want that drop. Oh, Eject Pack, that's smart. Weak Armor? Yep. I think we're going to lose to the Sarah Ledge. Man. Eject Pack was really smart. I didn't see that coming. I guess I can look at the calc. I don't like calcing with. Yep. And then we just need to hit him in case he tries to. Yeah. Okay. Yep. GG's. I prepped the Clef Key to counter the Calm Mind, whatchamacallit, Raging Bolt, and then he gave me the Raging Bolt, and I was prepared for. I know that thing had Sash, but I wasn't going to kill with Shadow Sneak. Bummer. That's the best I've done so far, though. I'll take it. Now on to something that I do know how to do. Run and Bun. All right. That's nerve-wracking. So again, turn 1, we fake out, we poison gem jab, Sylveon dies, we get Metagross, Zen Headbutt, we go to Avalugg on Zen Headbutt, we always bait Meteor Mash, Tailwind is up on my opponent's side, on Meteor Mash we go to Berserker. I don't think Berserker needs to be leveled up, I don't think it matters at all. Nope. Right? Jaboka plus Fake Out. What is that? 3. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So Jaboka, Avalugg takes Zen Headbutt. We do the chip. Then we go Berserker and Honchkrow. Honchkrow slot 1, Berserker slot 2. Tailwind fails again by Noivern. Then we knock off and fake out the Metagross who dies. Knock off and the Tailwind, the Encore ends. We get Drifblim. We Sucker Punch KO the Drifblim thanks to Black Glass's double candy. And Noivern, thanks to single candy, never sees Hurricane Rolls because we're full HP. Drifblim dies. We go back to Raichu on Focus Blast. We fake out and Tailwind ourselves. Their Tailwind ends, and then we KO with Volt Tackle plus something. Right, fake out, Volt Tackle, and knock off KOs. And then slot 1 Honchkrow with Black Glasses and level 87 shows kill to Gardevoir because we're in Tailwind, so he can't come in, and instead we get Focus Sash Mismagius, who might have Shadow Sneak kill into Raichu, will always have Shadow Ball kill, so we can go to Garchomp on random move there, and then Rock Tomb Garchomp confirms the endgame. If he Shadow Sneaks, then we get Rough Skin KO right away. If he doesn't Shadow Sneak, then Rock Tomb Sucker KOs through Sash. Or, well, it doesn't even matter about Sucker. And then we get Gardevoir, and even if Tailwind is over for both teams, Rock Tomb plus Knockoff will kill Gardevoir. So I think we have a riskless 2-candy Jaboka Berry battle here. And I'm pretty stoked to have found it. Three, 4. We have to make sure we get this guy. All right, let's get our levels up. Okay, 75's perfect here. You're all the way up. You're all the way up. You're fine where you are. Bergmite needs to be taught. You can go. Ancient Power when we learn it. Gyro Ball. It could. It could have. I'm sure it'll have some value, but I only have, I think, 1 Shell Armor Mon, so if you're playing around crits, the Intim doesn't always help much. But getting way faster and way more powerful certainly will help no matter what. And since we'll be frauding a lot, Intim's gonna help. All right, there's Ancient Power. And then I don't think there's any delays for the evolution. Avalugg, Hisui. I think we want Heavy Slam, Icicle Crash, Avalanche, Rock Slide. There's an argument for Stone Edge, but I'm going to do Rock Slide. I guess I don't need Avalanche immediately, because that's we have access to that already. So if we want all of those moves, then we don't care about the rest of the moves. So we're not keeping Crunch, so we can get rid of it. Bergmite doesn't learn anything different that we want. Hisui table is in. That's our snowplow. Yeah, I'm sure you guys got plenty of snow too. I think it's Heavy Slam over Gyro Ball. These moves don't matter that much. Vile! You're about to see the first of many. The first of many. Well, it starts right away. Right away. Okay. And then, Vile, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2. Yes. Yes. Honchkrow like you've never seen. Okay. Now let's check moves. You're good. You have Poison Gem, Poison Jab. You have the only 4 moves you would ever want. You have Fake Out. And Citrus, I guess. Let's give you a Lum as well. Yes, Garchomp Mega is in the building. We've used it like twice. Regular Garchomp with an item tends to be better because it's just faster. I am going to make a fix. I'm pretty sure that I thought that my guy was own tempo, and apparently it isn't. So I'm going to go get Ice Fang back on the set. Because I think, isn't Ice Fang more powerful? My builder had it as own tempo. I guess maybe it's always own tempo. Let me check that. Own tempo, ice body, strong jaw, ice body. Got it. Okay, so I was just dumb. But I'm gonna forgive myself that one. Because I checked. I was just wrong about checking, apparently. So let me do that. Let me script that in. It may not ever matter. Right, I'm pretty sure Strong Jaw Ice Fang is better. Just barely? Yeah, just barely. Okay. So, what is the set move? 5, 2. Oh, I don't have a script loaded. That's silly. There we go. That's correct. Will that ever matter? Not sure. Anything else? We have Jab Gem. I think we're good. Oh, let's check for Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is on the set. And I need damage boost on the Rock Tomb. 27 and 83 is plenty. Sure all these guys look right. Persm, yes. 85 Gem, yes. Jaboka, yes. Black Glass is 87, yes. 81 Lum. Rock Tomb Lum. Let's get in there. Enough stalling. This is definitely cause for in-game music. Who are we kidding? Thank you. Let's go. Preston and Mara. Definitely considered one of the hardest fights in the game. Especially non-boss fights. I think we got the sauce. We have Nidoking diagonal from Sylveon, which is the intent. Turn 1, Noivern wants to click Tailwind right now, and we can't have that. We fake him out. Nidoking outspeeds and kills Sylveon. Sylveon cannot protect because it has slow kill into my level 75 Raichu. Phone number IVs coming in handy. Poison Gem, Poison Jab, just kills. That chip is relevant on Noivern, which is kind of funny. Okay. Next, we get Metagross. Metagross sees every roll of Zen Headbutt killing Nidoking slow kill. Noivern again, determined to click Tailwind. This time we're gonna let it. Raichu takes 97% from resisted Meteor Mash. We are minimum defense under level Raichu. But just enough. We have a Dark type, we don't use it. We go to Avalugg to take this Zen Headbutt. There's the Tailwind. That means Metagross moves next. Zen Headbutt triggers Jaboka. Do a little bit of chip. And then we slow Encore the Tailwind. In this game, Encore only lasts for 2 additional turns after you click it. So we have 2 free Tailwind turns here to deal with. Raichu is untargeted. Avalugg is 4x weak to ice, but to steel, but is never dead to Bullet Punch. So this is guaranteed Meteor Mash into Avalugg. We go Honchkrow for Raichu. And we go under-leveled Berserker for Avalugg. Tailwind fails. We have 1 more free turn. Attack boost does not matter. Metagross is done clicking buttons. Even if Metagross got weakness policy activated and was +3, it still wouldn't see Bullet Punch KOs because of our candies. But with the Jaboka that we spent, Fake Out plus Knockoff always kills. Noivern is stuck Tailwinding 1 more time. This range is just barely. We do 101% with that combination of moves. -1 weakness policy for our opponent. Okay. Encore ends. Noivern at level 85 is dead to a few rolls of Hurricane, so for already the second time, we have the candy value on this fight. For the third time, Sucker Punch is How's this? Can y'all hear me? It's probably worse quality, but hopefully it's something. Alright, sorry about that. It means I no longer have music for me. I think you might still have it for you guys. Beautiful. Alright, we resume the line. Honchkrow, Sucker Punch, always kills Drifblim. At 136 HP, Noivern sees what? Noivern sees always Focus Blast into Berserker, but Raichu lives random move crit, and it holds a Poison Berry. So we go back in to Raichu here. Drifblim only has damaging moves, so it has to attack. That's a dead blimp. Focus Blast hits. We did not care if it hit. It's funny, it took me 3 tries to find a riskless line on this. I had all the mix, and this wasn't riskless the first 2 times. Alright. Final turn of Tailwind for them. First turn of Tailwind for me. Crow just hanging on the field, doing whatever it wants. We need a Vile. I need a Crow nickname ASAP. I didn't see Tailwind end there. Did Tailwind end a turn ago? I clicked. Maybe it was over a turn ago. I clicked Tailwind. He clicked Tailwind, I encored it. That was turn 1 of Tailwind. I double switched. That was turn 2 of Tailwind. I fake out and knock off. That was turn 3 of Tailwind. I switched in Raichu. That was turn 4 of Tailwind. That was just a fake out stun lock. We are faster with both right now. In Tailwind, Honchkrow and Raichu are plenty fast. So we can click Knock Off and Volt Tackle. We want to take recoil. It actually makes our line better. For the 4th time this fight, Honchkrow double candy means that Gardevoir sees that we kill it with 1 roll of Brave Bird and can't come in. So we get guaranteed Focus Sash, Mismagius. Crow obliterates this thing, but Mismagius has Shadow Sneak, and Shadow Sneak always fast kills Raichu in Tailwind. So, Honchkrow can knock off the Focus Sash, and we can go to Rough Skin Garchomp. And break the Sash with Rough Skin. It wasn't 100% guaranteed that we would get Rough Skin here, but we didn't need it. If we didn't have Rough Skin there, Garchomp is the fastest thing on the field and knows Rock Tomb, and that would let Honchkrow outspeed anyway. But because we are feeding the Crow, that's what we're doing here. We have 90-10 Shadow Sneak into Honchkrow from Gardevoir. I guess there are worlds where it could also attack. The Garchomp. No, it could never. It could attack Garchomp 90-10 as well. And that is riskless, baby. Riskless. With all the mons you're used to seeing. Alright, let's count. That was Metagross, and Drifblim,
and the entire left side. Honchkrow takes 5, 1 fight in. Five is also the number of times that single or double candy matter. Tony, I like that. I like that. All right, next fight. There we go. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't have it in the other scene. All right. That's okay. The position that I told nobody about is I'm going to have Bronzong in Trick Room against -2, -2 ape. Bronzong is going to have a chance to random target anybody, but it won't click Trick Room because we have Encore Trick Room, which means Bronzong's going to do something into somebody. Ooh. Mook, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We're going to bring Volk in. for Ape. Ooh, why does this seem like it's wrong by a couple turns? Oh, because on the turn, because I would turn ahead. So turn 1, Encore Fake Out, go Ape. Turn 2, Encore Fast Encore Trick Room, KO Berserker. Slot 2, Raichu baits Rampardos. Rampardos Trick Room gets ended. Ape fast kills Rampardos. And we switch in Volcarona for Raichu. Bronzong random targets somebody. It's Body Press if it's Ape. We go back to Raichu on Body Press as we overheat the Bronzong. Trick Room ends. We fake out U-turn, so side down. We fake out U-turn the Porygon and send Ape. And then Ape fakes out. We go Crow, and then Crow and Ape sweep the back by themselves. And then Hack can't even protect because it has Trick Room. Jellicent just dies to knock off. It's not Cursed Body, but it wouldn't matter if it was. Is this 4 Mons? I could have sworn I had a 5th Mon for something. No, that really is it. Alright. Storm Online, apparently. The Encore button is quite potent. One, two, you lead your slot 2. Who do we want to bring? Interesting question. Probably like Trevenant's a good bring. Yeah, Trevenant's a good bring as a backup guy, and I don't know, let's bring Charizard. Maybe I should bring a Water Resist. Maybe a Water Resist is a better call. Bring, like, Altaria. Not even the Mega form. That's interesting. Yeah, let's do that. Something. I mean, any fighter. I think I could do the same thing with Hawlucha, by the way. But the fake out. Well, it has the fake out. The fake out tempo does help. But yes, it's a decent Monvile. But like, just you wait. I got new Ape Tech coming up. New Ape Tech. Plus, this is the Honchkrow glazing string. Wrong Mon. You're glazing the wrong Mon. Alright. I don't remember what... I think I'm just gonna... Do I even need black classes to kill this thing? No. Knockoff kills naturally, so let's Sharp Beak. The most damage. Cool. Order does not matter here at all. What does matter is Iron Ball here. Black Belt there. sounds fantastic. Here's Citrus, which is fine. And then I guess you can just be Miracle Seed. No, you should probably be Lung. Yeah. Alright. Iron Ball, yes. Take out Close Combat, yes. At Tony, Shark Beak, yes. Volcarona, yes. I do think this fight for Mossdeep Gym is one of the easier ones. There's a number of ways to do it, and the fact that you get guaranteed Kecleon in regular runs, who is fantastic on this site with low kick, and Sucker Punch and Knockoff, I mean the whole kit and caboodle, and doesn't give download special attack boosts, kind of ruins how good the design is. Because it's still a well-designed fight. Alright, this is good. Alright. Alright, should be attack boost. Beautiful. Node kill seen by Porygon 2. Berserker sees that it's fast killed by Volcarona. So we guaranteed fake out into that slot. We go here. And we slow encore the fake out. Because we have a Pokemon that's faster, Porygon is forced to Trick Room this turn over highest damage moves. Alright, Trick Room is up. Right now, the fastest Pokemon on the field is Iron Ball underleveled Raichu. Black Belt Infernape just KOs Berserker, who is forced to fake out. And then we're going to fast encore the Porygon into Trick Room. Fake out fails. Trick Room encore. Trick Room's going to go next because it retains the priority move, the priority level of whatever attacking move it's selected. And then 8 goes last. Okay. Full HP Raichu baits Rampardos fast kill. We take over 200%. Level up does not affect the outcome. Trick Room is not up. Close combat just kills. Did I screw up? No. This turn, Trick Room gets regular -7 priority. Fast kill, close combat, choice band Rampardos dies. Trick Room is up. There's 1 Mon left. That Mon doesn't want to take fire moves. Porygon has 1 more Trick Room to click. Ape is dead to -2 body press crit. So we're going to go back to Raichu, who lives body press crit. This is random target, and it's also 50, and it's also potentially Metal Sound. Volcarona is just going to tank an attack if it gets targeted. Overheat, unboosted, KOs Bronzong for full. That's Volcarona. Yep. Beautiful. And now we got to work on the Porygon. Porygon only has one Trick Room Power Point left, so if you try to Encore it again, you usually have a bad time and have to pivot a bunch. We don't want to let it happen. Encore is going to end, and Trick Room is over. So this is the board state we want when Porygon 2 dies. So the best thing we can do is never let it move again. So we're going to fake out, and we're going to U-turn. That damage, I don't think, no, it doesn't matter. The damage is not relevant because of how powerful the Crow is. This turn, Raichu goes to Honchkrow. 8 clicks fake out. And then Brave Bird plus close combat always kills. Close combat is very likely to kill on its own. But we're not going to feed Honchkrow a kill if 8 wants it. There you go. Yeah, it's not a perfect range if I go the other way. We definitely hit the range with the U-turn roll, but I'm not doing it. All right, this is a Trick Room fight, so both of these mons are naturally slower than Honchkrow. We show Fast Kill to Jellicent. This is more Honchkrow gaming. So we go Brave Bird, and we click Overheat. Overheat never kills with Crit Vial. Don't worry, pal. That's 6. 6. The bottom of the canal. And then, because it is important to me as a person to change the meta for Ape, y'all click Fake Out Overheat. I click Overheat Fake Out. Don't tell me how to run a Pokemon. Two down. They aren't all this easy. Kathleen and Mikkolas are going to go crazy. New 8 strats. That one comes up again, too. I have searched all game for an opportunity to go Overheat Fake Out, and I found 2. I'm stoked. This line I realized was a little bit off earlier today, because somehow I only accounted for Intimidate on one of my 2 Pokemon, so even though this fight is free because of Fling, I'm gonna run through the full line. I think this is a 3 or 4 mon line. It's not a hard fight either because of the bug, but we're gonna do. Alright. So we're gonna lead No Shed Shell Lead, which is a little bit unusual. We're going to leave Silver Powder Volcarona, who's going to show a fast kill to this Gothitelle. Crocodile sees no kills and does even with an item. So, Crocodile is just going to spam Fling every turn. Meanwhile, we have guaranteed Fake Out and a Volcarona, which means Gliscor can click U-turn this turn and chip the Gothitelle, who will also take a Fling. Yes. We're going to send in our good buddy Honchkrow. I forget what item Honchkrow needs. I don't think it matters. I think it matters at all. Just hand them the black glasses, because that was probably on in the calc. Alright, so we've chipped Gothitelle. Shadow Tag is still up. And then I've never paid attention to know whether the Salac Berry gives a speed boost to Gothitelle, so to play around it, we're going to click Sucker Punch with Honchkrow on the Gothitelle, and it's going to die. It has no status moves, so it must die to Sucker Punch. And Volcarona is free to click Tailwind, as Crook continues to fling for no reason. Now Tailwind is up. Volcarona's in slot 1 and shows fast kill to the back, so we're going to get Flapple. Flapple is going to see itself as dead to both Mons and has no kills, so it has to click Sucker Punch. We're going to U-turn with Volcarona. And we're going to Brave Bird with Honchkrow. That part's not as perfect as I'd want. No, it's fine. It's fine because we're doing the 50% damage first, right? So we'll take 15, 30-ish percent. That crit could get a little bit wonky there. That's not perfect. Does that mean I need... No, that is black glasses. Does that mean I stay in? What about you? You've taken a Fake Out, but if you take a Sucker Punch, you're also dead. All right, this is going to be a little bit awkward. What do my notes say? It says U-turn plus knock. But knock off won't always work. Because he can get the Lychee Berry. If he gets the Lychee Berry, it doesn't work for us. Alright, so I Brave Bird. Let's say Sucker Punch crits me, 27. I guess if he Sucker Punch crits me, I just go to my own, so I'll bring Crook in the back. If he Sucker Punch crits me, I'll go to my own Crook and get an Intimidate on theirs, so I'm never dead to anything. And that keeps it consistent, because Honchkrow can just Brave Bird the Venomoth anyway. And then whatever's out KOs the Venomoth. Which will probably be Gliscor U-turn plus Honchkrow knockoff. This guy needs to be leveled up a little bit. Okay, which is fine. Is this a double Silver Powder angle? Is this enough Is this enough? Silver Powder 13 and 87 is enough. Beautiful. Okay, so we go Silver Powder on Gliscor. And then we KO with a turn move, probably. We put Ape on the field. Ape clicks Fake Out, so our Tailwind can end, and then we set up Tailwind and sweep again with Ape and Honchkrow. This is where I actually planned the overheat, the close combat into Fake Out thing, because I get to play around Salicberry that way with Ape. So I just kill with this Brave Bird, and then Sucker Punch or Knock Off. Oh, you're Sash, that's right. So any attack plus whatever will KO the Delphox. Okay, so still Volk lead. The level up Blisscore and Silver Powder. You as a backup, and then I don't really know what else to bring. It's just you. We do need the black glasses. Does Ape need an item at all? No. I'll go Citrus Ape. Or it can be Citrus, and you can be Citrus. Okay. And slot order is relevant. Alright. Fight number 3. I did not mean to walk straight in, but I did. Sorry, there's no moves to teach. Hypercutter value. Alright. Guaranteed Fake Out into Volcarona. Volcarona can just waste a turn clicking Tailwind. You turn the guy off the tail. Scary Gothitelle. Big damage. Go to Honchkrow. Crocodile is just usually gonna fling, but this is like one of the most broken fights in the game, so if it doesn't fling, we're kind of toast. We are going to Tailwind with Volcarona and Sucker Punch the Gothitelle. Beautiful. Now we we have 3 turns of Tailwind to play with. Flapple comes out with a -1 Silver Powder Volcarona. We're going to U-turn. I just realized the -1 Volcarona might actually help me. So we do 30% minimum. 30 and 70 is perfect. And if we crit and he doesn't have an item, he's not healing anything. So U-turn into knockoff is fine. Yep, that's why we're U-turning with Volcarona, because now we would be dead to some things from Crocodile. We go back to Gliscor here. U-turn, -1 U-turn with Silver Powder plus Black Glasses knockoff exactly did 100%. Fling fails. One more Mon. We have Venomoth, Tinted Lens Venomoth. Gliscor is the fastest thing on the field. Silver Powder U-turn. Let me make sure I added the Silver Powder for this guy. Level 85 Silver Powder U-turn. Plus level 87 knockoff exactly kills. You guessed it, thanks to the 2 candies. By the way, that's frags 7, 8, and 9 for Honchkrow. Fling fails. We click Fake Out. And we can burn a turn here. I'm going to just click Knockoff. And for all I know, this guy will still click Fling. My Tailwind peters out. Just in time, I'd like a new one. Now we go close combat. We KO Crocodile. And we set up a fresh Tailwind to sweep the back. Okay, Vile. Okay, alright. We get it. We get it. This should be Mienshao. Beautiful. Because we don't have an item on Ape, Ape doesn't show kill to Mienshao. And we show that it kills us. So Mienshao's clicking close combat. And this is opportunity number 2. We have to play around Salicberry. So we are going to fake out turn 2 on the inner focus Mon. So that Tony doesn't have to die to Salicberry proc. This time it wasn't for fun. It was optimal. We are changing the Ape meta. We've hit an overheat fake out. We've hit a close combat fake out. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And now we have Focus, Sash, Delphi's. We clicked all the moves. We haven't clicked Flare Blitz. Let's click, well, Fake Out Overheat, right? So we did Close Combat, Fake Out. Now let's do the Overheat. Overheat the Fire type. And those are frags 10 and 11. 11 out of 18. Sucker Punch bot, they said. They said. Another form online. But that one is always free. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. All right. Ooh, this one's fun. I love this cook. All right, we are going to have to level up our Slagoo. So, we have exactly one way to get a guaranteed turn 1 out of Meowstic. But I could lead a Ghost type, I guess, and get a guaranteed Fake Out a different way. But this is the only way I could lead to get a consistent turn 1 and turn 2, period. My Salazzle is 1 speed point slower than Meowstic and dead to Psychic, because I'm made of paper. So I get Fast Kill Psychic turn 1 on the opposite slot. I think this is a Sharp Beak one, if I remember. On slot 2, I'm going to put our good buddy Raichu again. This time Raichu, I don't know if I need to be leveled up. I don't think so. But I count at 80, so I'm going to level Raichu up to 80. Level 80 Raichu, holding the Iron Ball, is slower than Conkeldurr. So we're going to get guaranteed Hammer Arm Ice Punch into Raichu, turn 1. Raichu doesn't take anything from the Meowstic, so we get guaranteed setup that we won. Turn 1, we fake out the Conkeldurr to prevent ourselves from dying, and we go to Honchkrow on Psychic. Turn 2, Raichu shares not 1 but 2 moves with Meowstic, and Meowstic sees no kills. So we're going to get guaranteed Imprison at +9. Honchkrow with the Sharp Beak KOs Conkeldurr and takes about 30% recoil. It takes up to 94 HP from recoil. We slow Encore Imprison, so we'll have 2 extra turns, and then slot 2 Raichu is always going to bait Gyarados Fast Kill Waterfall from full HP. And because we're Iron Ball Raichu, we never get Mach Punched from the comp. We get Gyarados. Gyarados intimidates us, but Gyarados is always attacking the Raichu slot with Fast Kill Waterfall. We go to Goodra. We give Goodra Thunder Punch and the Magnet. Tanks a Waterfall, and we click Tailwind. So we slow encore the Imprison, then we switched and we Tailwind. We have one more free turn on Imprison. We go to, we knock off at -1 and full power Thunder Punch the Gyarados in Tailwind. That gives us Rapidash. Rapidash will never have a kill into Goodra, but it will always have Play Rough into Honchkrow. Additionally, because Honchkrow is going to click Brave Bird into the Gyarados, which can kill with crit, Honchkrow, after 2 rounds of recoil, will always be dead to Thunderbolt from Meowstic. So the Imprison ends, we get guaranteed Thunderbolt on that exact turn, and we get guaranteed Play Rough because it slow kills Honchkrow. And that means we have a free Goodra turn. We go Nidoking on Play Rough plus Thunderbolt, and Play Rough does enough chip to us so that Nidoking always baits Psychic out of Meowstic again. And we Flash Cannon the Rapidash. With one more turn of Tailwind, we Flash Cannon Rapidash again, and we go back to Crow on Guaranteed Psychic. Now we can kind of do whatever we want, but what I want to do is set up my endgame sweep position. And the way to do that, with now the right side down, I have infinite pivots between Nidoking and Honchkrow. But I go Raichu. As I'm doing those pivots, and because my Tailwind is now over, I'm always going to get guaranteed Psychic or... Well, and Imprison is still active, so I can't Fake Out, and he's never going to click anything other than Thunderbolt and Psychic. I'm going to Encore the Psychic, and I'm going to slow Encore it, so it's going to fail on a turn that Honchkrow switches in. Then I'm going to go Goodra for Raichu, and I'm going to send Meowstic down to its Focus Sash with Knockoff. And then I'm going to set up another Tailwind, and I'm going to kill with Infestation because I can. And now under Tailwind, holding the Shark Beak, Honchkrow is going to show Fast Kill to the Purugly. So we get my Milotic always. Brave Bird plus Thunder Punch with Magnet will always kill my Milotic. And if Honchkrow triple crits all 3 attacks that it clicks Brave Bird on, conveniently, it will live on 5 HP because of the Fake Out chip that Raichu did, which would save Honchkrow's life. We get Purugly last for guaranteed Fake Out. Because we killed this guy on the turn that Tailwind happened, it doesn't matter, so we get the guaranteed Fake Out. We go to anything we want. We can just go back to Nidoking, and we Flash Cannon the Purugly twice. We Dragon Pulse the Purugly twice, and we win. Crazy line. I'm online. Nope. I do believe I have clicked. Although the bad one is coming. We can bring it for additional Fake Out support. And we can bring Chomp as well for good backup. No, I can't bring 2 extra mons. I only have 1 extra slot. We need to level up this guy. It's the Raichu Honchkrow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Alright, and this Sliggoo is already Hisuian, right? I don't need to... Oh no, I do need to, like, give it a metal coat and level it up, right? That's how it levels up. Udra Hisui levels up. Oh, it's just level 50 because I'm already Hisui. So I should just level this and I'm fine. And I already learned all of my moves. Except Outrage. Ooh, do I want Outrage? I probably don't get to keep Outrage, truthfully. It's not leveling up. Why isn't it? So I do need to give it a metal coat, and the dex is wrong. I almost messed that up. Not that I would think twice about it. The docs are wrong! Or is it used? Am I using a metal coat? Nope. Give a metal coat. Does it not? Is that just like a bug? That it doesn't level up? What? So I just have to, like... script it, I guess? I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, because it's a Sliggoo? No. No, it's a Sliggoo, that's correct. I don't know why it didn't level. I didn't know why it didn't. It's just by level. So it says. I mean, I don't really know what to do. What's up, Miku? I can only go off of the game information. How does it evolve normally? It doesn't say anything about rain. It's just by evolution. I have Hisui guy already. Go one. Is that what it is in the? Well, all right. Did I save? Is that what it is in vanilla? Only when it's raining or during a thunderstorm. Okay. Well, I'm not at all important knowledge to me. Okay, so I can set species. I'm going to script it. No, let me set level, because that's a good thing for me to remember in the future. Set level slot 5. Let's go back to 72 where we started. Oh, so I missed Outrage anyway. My headset died, so it's charging. You have regular laptop audio, unfortunately. Look at that. W Gudra. Minimum Spadef Gudra. Okay, now we go here. What move am I teaching? Oh, I'm teaching Thunder Punch. That's right. That Tony has taken 11 frags out of the 18 Pokemon we faced today. He's going crazy. I told you he was going to go crazy. Let's try this too. See if I can get this to charge while it's on my head. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough spaces for it. Audio input capture. All right. No. Why is this not working? Sorry, chat. All right, there's one. Get this down. Why? Oh, there's too many of them. You guys could hear me the whole time, and I was just being stupid. Okay. How about this one? Let's get my levels right. All right. Hopefully that's okay. All right, we got Magnet Gudra.
Is Sharpbeak already on the Crow? Sharpbeak's already on Crow. You're just a pivot, Nito. You can be anything. You need to be exactly Iron Ball again. Salazzle can be anything. An ape doesn't have a job. Guess we'll go Lumberry on you, and you, if you're taking anything, you're taking a Thunder. Okay. All right. This is the line. I felt great about Preston and Moore, don't get me wrong, but this is the line I'm most proud of finding. This is a 5-mon line where only 3 Pokemon do damage. Citrus or Lum is fine. Iron Ball, Fake Out Encore, great. Sharpbeak is correct. Magnet. Not clicking moves, and Ape's just coming along for the ride. Thank you, Miku. I think you'll like this one. Also, when the VOD's up, I know you were mostly just sleep deprived, but if you're looking for inspiration on the Trick Room line, I had a really clean version of it that is decently repeatable. I think it's repeatable for your box. All right, battle number 4. All right, Hannah and Sylvia. This is one of my absolute favorite fights in the game. I don't know why, but I love the Imprison fights, especially this one having a Fake Out in the lead. Makes it really tricky to get guaranteed turns. And this Meowstic just doesn't do a lot of damage, so it's really hard to get fast kills baited out of it without activating competitive. We have one lead where we have a consistent turn 1 that happens to lead to a consistent turn 2. Other than that, I could have let a Ghost type to get guaranteed Fake Out into one slot, but I had to just let Conkeldurr click buttons to do that. Right now, Iron Ball Raichu is dead to random 50-50 from Conkeldurr, and Salazzle is perfect here, is the one mon that shows Meowstic a fast kill, so we get guaranteed Psychic. We are 1 speed point slower. So we go to the star of the show, Fat Tony, and Raichu needs to save its own life. So we go Fake Out into Conkeldurr. Choose VGC, welcome in, thank you. For the raid, Raiders, welcome. This is Run and Bun. It's a hardcore Nuzlocke ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald, if you're not familiar. And I am in my NG++, we'll call it end of mid-game, where we're in the 7th gym right now. All right, board state is fast kill into Raichu from Conkeldurr, guaranteed Imprison by Meowstic. Fat Tony about to get Shifu clueless, right? We'll get it if we make it there. Brave Bird fast kills Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr cannot Mach Punch Desperation AI because it sees a fast kill into Raichu. Raichu is therefore safe. Encore, the slow Encore, the guaranteed Imprison. We can now no longer click Fake Out, Psychic, Imprison itself, or Thunderbolt if we want to. Juice, I hope you had a good stream. I imagine you were running up some VGC with that name. All right. We get Gyarados. We get Intimidated. It is accounted for. Gyarados sees fast Waterfall kill into Iron Ball Raichu. We have the guaranteed Encore turn. This lets us set up a Tailwind with Honchkrow. It also lets us go to Goodra, who resists the Waterfall. Imprison fails. That's Encore turn 2. There's Waterfall. Importantly, because of the candies, again, and the Fake Out chip, Honchkrow was never dead to any rolls of Gyarados attacks by like 2 HP. That's the 8th time the candies have mattered. If we're keeping score at home. We're now super fast. There is one more turn of Imprison, guaranteed. We need to take more damage on Honchkrow. So we're going to Brave Bird. Because we candied, blah, 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 we are faster than Goodra with our Honchkrow. We were speed tied at level 85. We take more recoil. We're now at about 50%. Imprison fails. Encore should end here. There we go. Tailwind is still up. Imprison is still active. So this and Meowstic sees a slow kill into Fat Tony after 2 rounds of Brave Bird recoil. Rapidash sees no kills into Goodra and sees Play Rough slow kill into Fat Tony. So we go to Nidoking for a resistance and an immunity on this double up. Goodra is the fastest thing on the field and gets to click Flash Cannon and break Rapidash's sash. We are so gaming. All right. With the Play Rough chip, we're now always dead to Psychic from Meowstic on the Nidoking slot, which means we've set up a perfect pivot. Nidoking and Honchkrow can do whatever they want forever. We go back to Tony, who no longer is intimidated. We Flash Cannon, fast kill to get the Rapidash. Poison if real. Yeah. Fast Goodra, fast Crow. By the way, that's 13 frags for Honchkrow, and we continue to count. Tailwind is over, but that's fine. This turn is guaranteed Thunderbolt into Honchkrow again. We go to Nidoking. Ape just chilling in the back, like, guys, what about me? And we go back to Raichu. I'd love to fake out, but fake out is still sealed by the imprison set up like 7 turns ago. Guaranteed psychic back into Nidoking. So we're going to encore the psychic. This is a rarity in Run and Bun. Probably, I think it's a rarity in general in these ROM hacks. But in double battles, encore damaging attacks are random target. So it's 50% to target my Honchkrow. We planned like we took damage on the right slot every time, and it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the slightest. So on this side, we can click knock off on the Focus Sash. Focus Sash will still activate. And on this side, we go back to Goodra. There's the Sash. Again, we get guaranteed Psychic here. We want to set up a Tailwind. And I love these moves, so we're going to kill with Infestation, which is fully accurate in this game. See, there's the 50-50 targeting. It attacks into a Dark type. Bozo! Bozo, bozo, bozo! Big damage. 20 base power frag. Now, that Tony, with the candies, shows kill to Purugly in the back in Tailwind and holding the Sharp Beak. So this is guaranteed Milotic. If we kill Milotic with Brave Bird crit, guess what? We never die to recoil. And that was true if we crit every single one of these in the battle. We would end on 5 HP if we max roll crit 3 times. Brave Bird with candies and Magnet Thunder Punch in Tailwind will KO Milotic. Sorry, Honchkrow didn't get all these frags. You had to do it differently. Goodra takes them here. Goodra's time to shine. And now Purugly in Tailwind. Has to fake out. Let me make sure I got my turns right. I clicked fake out and Infestation. That was turn 1. Then I KO'd Milotic. That was turn 2. So this is turn 3 of Tailwind. Guaranteed fake out because I show fast kill. It also has some killing rolls of fake out here. Make sure I got that right. 243 in Tailwind, fake out, guaranteed. And because I want to do the 5-mon line, Raichu lives crit. Goodra, Dragon Pulses. Big damage. Poor Raichu. Oh, God. And Raichu is super dead to stuff here, but it doesn't matter. Well, this is levels, under-leveled, minus defense, 6 defense, Raichu off of 50 base defense. Ape just chilling. Ape just chilling in the back. Riskless. Riskless. And beautiful. That was my favorite cook of the bunch. If only they could all be this clean. The next one is not. All right. And I actually haven't picked my 6th Pokemon for this next battle either. So Mini Cook, double U. Oh. Ape doing what it does best, watching. How about that? I brought Ape and Nidoking to a fight, and Nidoking did way more than Ape. Yes. Yes. But I mean, Ape's been quite good in this gym. Quite good. Don't get me wrong. All right. This is the one that doesn't have guarantees. All right. We do have a lead, though. Level 85 Delphox. Let's turn Tailwind off. Outspeeds the Excadrill and kills with Overheat. And then we want to lead something that baits Acrobatics. I think that's Ape. So Ape baits Acrobatics, double fire type lead. We overheat the Crobat, the Excadrill. Excadrill dies, and we tank the hit with the old Sticky Barb play. Sticky Barb, Hisui, Avalugg. Avalugg takes a pittance, delivers the Sticky Barb, and baits guaranteed Tailwind because Delphox is going to outspeed the Medicham that comes in. We're going to give Delphox the white herb so that it doesn't have a special attack drop after killing the Excadrill. So we have guaranteed Tailwind. And we have... Oh, no, wait. I have two choices. I can do White Herb Overheat, or I can do Fire Gem Flamethrower turn 1. That's right. Either one. So I'll make a choice there. I lean towards saving the gem over the herb. I think the gem is likely to come up more often. But either way, we get guaranteed close combat and Tailwind. And so on the close combat, we're going to go to Gliscor. Gliscor is going to hold a Jaboka Berry. Jaboka is going to break the Sash. We're going to take the CC. We're going to hope we don't get crit. Gliscor is absolutely getting risked here. And the combination of Jaboka breaking Sash, the Spadef drop from close combat in Tailwind, and us using an item to preserve Overheat's power means that we always kill Medicham. Medicham dies, so the Cinderace comes out. Cinderace... So we have Cinderace and Tailwind and unknown targets. The situation is some rolls of Pyro Ball will have kill into Gliscor if we get crit or just regular high rolled. That's life. So sometimes it's Pyro Ball into Gliscor. It always has Sucker Punch KO into Delphox. So we have 50-50 on Libero Guy. We don't know what type it'll be. We're going to, and that just sucks for us. But the two choices are Fire type and Dark type. We're going to go to Crook on the Sucker Punch side. And then Crobat just gets to click a button. I think it's Crook. Is that right? Yep. And then we slow U-turn to Ape. So Gliscor can get Super Fanged and just die. So it can get Super Fanged, and so if we get Super Fang or Screech and targeted by Gliscor, Gliscor dies. But any other version is just Crook coming in and taking Super Fang. Yup. And unfortunately, we're odd HP, so we wouldn't even get Citrus. And so but the hope is that we're going to get U-turn chip off, and then Crook with Brick Break. Ape never takes damage on the way in, and Sticky Barb Crobat does not kill Ape from full, importantly. So we have a turn to fake out and attack the Cinderace. If Cinderace is a dark type, then Gliscor always lives and gets a U-turn off into dark type Cinderace for 35%. If Cinderace is not a dark type, it is a fire type. And if it's a fire type, fake out high horsepower always kills. So we're guaranteed to kill the guy, I think. Even if Gliscor dies. Yes. And Crocodile would not die to Acrobatics crit, and we'd give it a Citrus. Okay. So we think that's side down, but we've used 5 Pokemon. Tailwind is still up, and Crobat is still clicking random buttons, and it is entirely possible that Ape is dead to Acrobatics at the end of this turn. Now I have to figure out the left side. And I don't have a plan. I mean, I do. The plan is, A, try to get my Sticky Barb back with Hisui, Avalugg, Ice Fang, because I can switch in and take it back pretty easily. And kind of, sort of, probably never die. Which is what you love to hear. I guess maybe I bring Raichu. Can Raichu? Raichu can live these things. But the tricky part is I need to kill Togekiss. And who's doing that is a pretty wide open question. Maybe it is Bring You. Because Fake Out. Fake Out, good move. Yeah. Yeah, I think Ice Fang Avalugg is the best way to try to get it back. And then, so we'd have Avalugg on the field the turn we bring somebody else onto the field. And do, like, Citrus Raichu. And then Citrus Raichu does a really nice job because we can, like, If you say that we KO with Avalugg, we don't know what slot. So let's look at both. Avalugg would bait Togekiss. Raichu could. We don't really know. But we can always click Fake Out safely to prevent a fast kill. So we just fake out the Raichu, the Jinx to break its sash. If it fakes out me, then I go Ape. And I fake out, kill. I fake out and kill it, and I re-establish Raichu on the field so I can fake out and Flare Blitz or Overheat. Yeah, I think these are the this is the group. More Raichu gaming. I think it's fairly solid considering what I have. White Herb or Fire Gem? White Herb or Fire Gem? I've only used the White Herb like twice, and I don't have a lot of Draco users. Honchkrow does not come to this battle for the first time. Sorry, fans. I could also bring Goodra, but which walls the Togekiss and the Jinx fairly well, but I think Fake Out is just going to be more valuable. It's possible we lose the Sticky Barb. And it's possible we lose Gliscor, but I think the rest of the line is pretty safe. One more check here. Dark type Gliscor U-turn, 35%, and then 35%, 47%. Why does Brick Break not look like a kill all of a sudden? Do I have to be like Silk Scarf on Ape? Let's do the math, because there are decimals in this thing. Okay, Brick Break, sorry, Fake Out does 33 plus 92 plus 130. Is 255. That's 2 HP short. I think we're just going to have to hit that range. I think the Citrus is important enough on Infernape that we want that. What do we do if we miss it? Let's not miss it. What is that? That's Mineral, bottom 4 rolls, and oh, it's literally 2. It would be 2 Minerals. So that's okay. I'm gonna run it. A rare range. Am I doing Tate and Liza today? Probably. I have an awful plan, and I am just gonna do it. But first, we have to get past this. This is the risk of the gym. The rest of it is fine. But what you're watching is a man that refuses to sack because I just don't have Mons left to sack. Okay, you can be Citrus. I have to go get the White Herb. You can be Citrus. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want Citrus there. I think the lose con would be Cinderace living. Let's go. Let's confirm the range. And I might lose a friend. Crook. Get Citrus. You get Sticky Barb. And then you get Jaboka. Okay. Gotta go talk to all the flower people. Okay. Glizzy. Ape. Glizzy. All right, hang in there, pals. Guys gotta want it here. Gliscor's on the chopping block. I don't think the run's on the chopping block, but I mean, if Crobat does crazy, if Crobat goes crazy, things can get off the rails quickly. All right, we chose the white herb version. Let's get in there. I'm gonna let Cheese know. I don't think they jump scare me, but I might as well check here. All right, white herb overheat, silk scarf, ice fang, sticky barb, Jaboka U-turn, brick break. That was close. Okay, and then you. All right, guys, you gotta want it. Clean and easy. I think you only missed one. Welcome back. You're just in time for the most demon of the gym trainers. I did just think of a new lose con, but we're still going in. Do I want to level up Raichu is the question. I think so. Let me check if any of my other lines have under-leveled Raichu. It's just the one. It's just the huge power. All right. I'm going to level up Raichu. Okay. Last check. Delphox Ape. Okay. All right, turn one. Delphox outspeeds and KOs Excadrill with Overheat. Crobat sees Fast Kill with boosted acrobatics with Flying Gem into Infernape. Okay, there's the Sticky Barb. There's the Overheat. Excadrill down. Having a lead on this fight is already a great start. Now, we put Avalugg across, and we have White Herb here. So we're back to full power on Delphox, and Avalugg is going to bait close combat, fast kill from Medicham. Medicham has a Focus Sash. We need to break it. We need Medicham to die this turn, and we don't have a dual Wing Beat user. That's why we needed the White Herb and the Jaboca Berry. So we get to Overheat again. Sorry, no Magic Room. Not fast enough. And on Guaranteed Tailwind, because there are no KOs seen from the other guy, we go to Glizzy. Fast Tailwind means that Delphox will slow Overheat after the defense drop, which is a guaranteed kill after Jaboca breaks Sash. UV! Dynamic Speed! There's the Sash. There's a dead Medicham. There's a whole lot of technology for a frag. And now We have reached the button clicking portion of today's programming. Let's check the HP. Everything else is a semi-steer. Pyro Ball, we got low rolled on Glizzy. Pyro Ball sees no kills into Gliscor. Gliscor is safe this turn. It cannot die, which is huge. That means we get guaranteed Sucker Punch, free switch into Delphox, which always kills from full HP. No other moves do. Crobat can click a button. We go Crook on the Sucker Punch slot, and Gliscor gets to slow U-turn Dark-type Cinderace for Big Chip. That's huge. That was big risk number one. We used Intimidate Crocodile over Honchkrow specifically to save Gliscor half of the time, even if it got crit the last turn. There's Sucker Punch. That gives a super effective U-turn. Super Fang into somebody. Gliscor, okay. I think Gliscor's the better target there. Now we go Ape. Sticky Barb turn number 3. Again, Crobat gets to click a button. And we taught Brick Break so that we could be super effective if it went Dark type. And we have Silk Scarf Fake Out to guarantee U-turn into break into Fake Out, always kill Cinderace in case it didn't take Life Orb Tick from failing Sucker Punch. Jesus. Okay, Crook's -2. Got it. Cinderace is down. Everybody on the field still has berries. So now it's the can I get Sticky Barb back competition. We have -2 Crook. Everything is gone as well as we could hope. -2 Crook, certainly still not dead, I think. Sticky Barb, -2. No, in fact, this is usually Super Fang. I think because of our situation, it might make sense to go Gliscor here. I think we go. Who's expendable? Now we just steer the whole thing now. But we have to kill Crobat with Fake Out active. We'd like to have control of our slots, but we can't. I think. Hold on. You're -2 defense. So it is. I missed that for a second. So this is acrobatics into either slot. Gliscor's at 89 HP. Acrobatics crit into Gliscor does not kill. 73 max. All right, so let's go Gliscor. Let's go Avalugg. Are those the slots I want? Right, we can't control the target. So my preference is slot 1 Avalugg to get Togekiss. I think. I didn't do it. I didn't back all the way out. Oh well. Target Gliscor. Okay. It targeted Gliscor. Gliscor is dead to half of rolls of acrobatics. Avalugg is always safe. So what we're going to do I think is go Raichu. We go Raichu or we go Ape? If it targets Gliscor, it's fine. If it targets Lug, it's also fine. If we go Raichu, we're taking 30%, which is not a big deal. And then it could be either one depending on rolls. Do I go Ape? Ape has Citrus, which is fine. And then we would just get slow kill. Then we'd always get slow kill Togekiss for Air Slash. That sounds pretty good. I think we go Ape. And then the other question is, can I ever get into a position where Jinx Fake Out kills me? Because Jinx will not Fake Out Infernape, that's right. That's right, Jinx will, like, randomly target. I gotta set this up from here, because I only have so many Fake Out turns. So I kill with Lug this turn, I get the bar back, and I think I have another turn to attack somebody with Avalugg, which is all great. And then I can, like, big damage Ice Fang or Rock Slide, or I can do whatever kind of damage I want to the Togekiss. I think it's Raichu. My gut says Raichu. I'm going Raichu. Back all the way out this time. Raichu for Gliscor. Ice Fang Avalugg always kills Crobat and gets the sticky bar back, never dying. This is Acro left slot. Could be some other stuff. Okay. Okay, we're glad we leveled up Raichu, because that means crit never put us into range of whatchamacallit. And let's see who we get. This could be either Mon. I didn't check the exact HP ranges. I think it's going to be Jinx. I don't know. Okay, we got Jinx. Jinx absolutely has kills, fast kills, into Avalugg. So it can't Fake Out this turn. But Raichu can. Avalugg takes 100% from Psychic. All right, we got the sticky bar back. We got Fake Out active. So we can Fake Out here. It's Dry Skin Focus Sash. I think we got it. And then we go Ape. And now we need to get Raichu out and back in. So let's go... Ooh. Can Ape Fake Out kill now that we're Silk Scarf? I don't think so. I mean, Jinx is made of paper, but it's not even Jinx isn't that bad. Okay. Okay. Delphox back in. Ape fakes out. Okay, now we get Raichu back in. Ape fast kills the Jinx. With kind of anything. We're going to go close combat, so we get guaranteed air slash if we want it. Yeah, Jinx not big on defense. Jinx has 35 base defense. The Perugly fake out was crazy. It wasn't even a high roll. All right, and then we fake out because we can. Serene Grace is fine. We do have to play around Ayapapa. Low key, the correct play might be close combat for like no damage. I do 80 with fake out plus Volt Tackle. I don't think we're really at risk here. No, we're fine. Okay. So we back out. You fake out. You Flare Blitz. And then W for leveling up, I think. No, we were already faster. Burn, hilarious. And then we do, for the third time this gym, the old Ape get out of the way. I guess I can switch out. I don't have to fake out. This is air slash or tailwind anyway. Well, I'm 2 attack and I have 85 base attack. That's the answer. And that's Kathleen and Nicholas down. Come on. Don't worry, we have far worse plans for Tate and Liza. I'm like 30% to just lose a bunch of Pokemon. It's awesome. But that one was scary. There was a lot of variance. That went about as well as it could have. Let me be totally clear that could have been way worse. As many of you may have seen at the Jinxening. Shout out Cheese's stream. I'm pretty sure you guys were watching. Testless and riskless, baby. All right. Now it's the huge power fight, and the huge power fight is like super free with Tailwind. And we click a lot of Tailwinds. We gave Honchkrow a breather. Now let's get him back out. All right. So, if I remember correctly, I think this is Brick Break Halucha. With like black belt. All right. So, turn 1, guaranteed Misty Boom, does 1 to 2 damage to Honchkrow and 1 to 2 damage to Hawlucha. Fantastic. Guaranteed Protect, because he doesn't see any kills into me. I don't think these candies mattered for a change. They don't. The candies don't matter. All right, so turn 1, we Tailwind with Honchkrow, and I can just click a move with Hawlucha. Great. Then with huge power, Passimian sees kills and it can't protect anymore. And slot 2 Hawlucha is showing fast kill to Tauros. Oh no, it's slow kill. Shows slow kill to Tauros. Oh, no, we're in Tailwind. Right. Shows fast kill to Tauros. So it's always Golduck. Golduck's going to come out for +9 role play. Cross Chop is not high crit AI, so it can't choose that over anything, although we've seen weird stuff there. So he should get guaranteed role play into Passimian who's not protecting. I think the weirdness with Golduck is it somehow knows that its partner is detecting. So we can Brave Bird plus Brick Break the Passimian and kill it through Sash. Roleplay fails. Greninja comes out. And Greninja... Is it Greninja? It's Greninja if I'm Sharp Beak, for sure. Okay, so we don't want to be Sharp Beak. Good to know. All right, so we don't go Sharp Beak on Honchkrow. Good catch. So that we get Greninja slow kill. Into Greninja, we just click knock off Brick Break, which is enough to kill. And then we have one more turn of Tailwind. We get Lycanroc in. We're still getting Golduck roleplay every time because we haven't clicked Close Combat on Hawlucha to lower our defenses. So now we show fast kill with both Mons, but after our chip damaged, our recoil from Brave Bird, we're going to always be dead to Accelerock. So we get guaranteed like +23 Accelerock into Honchkrow, so we can freely CC with Hawlucha and KO that side. Now Golduck fails for the last time. Tailwind ends. And Golduck is going to start attacking me in some way, shape, or form. Except it's not. Because I have Encore. So I Encore it into roleplay just in time. I don't show any kills to it, so it won't Aqua Jet, and Aqua Jet's not highest damage for anybody. So we roleplay, we set up a fresh Tailwind. Sorry, we Encore, we set up a fresh Tailwind. And then we... Do I need to use another Mon? I thought I had a third Mon for this line. Oh, right. On the Accelerock, I have to switch out. Right. So on the Accelerock, I go to Como-O. So Como-O's out, takes nothing. Never baits Zen, we're safe. And then on the roleplay, we Encore the roleplay, we go to Hawlucha. Let's make sure we know what roleplay PP is. I think it's 10. Yeah, I remember it being 10 from Kecleon stuff. Even if it's 5. It's 1, 2, 3. Encore before, then 5. That would be okay. So, I'm sorry. Take the Accelerock. KO side. Get likely Zen Headbutt, except we Encore. We Encore, we go back to Crow. We Brick Break and Tailwind? No, surely I just stay in with Komodo. We do the role play thing, and then we just like double close combat Golduck and double close combat through Intimidate. No problem. Free game. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Okay, we can't be Sharp Beak. I think I can be Black Glasses, no problem. Because it's Greninja, we don't want to show a kill to. And then you're going to be Brick Break, Black Belt. You don't need damage boost at all. You make sure I'm killing through. He's Dark Gem Intimidate. You do more than half with close combat, and you do more than half with close combat, so we're totally fine. Okay. What a funny Halucha set. All right, last gym battle fight. Okay, we said definitely not Sharp Beak on purpose. We said Black Belt Brick Break. Citrus Close Combat's great. And then you guys are all free slots that I don't have to think a lot about. I spent 2 days on this fight last time because I refused to spend my Tailwind TM to cook the fight. But this time I have natural Tailwind. All right, this one does not require in-game music. Clifford and Macy. All right. Passimian, Merrill leads. No kills are on the board, so we get a free Tailwind. And we just click a Brick Break. My God, me first Misty Boom would be insane. That's what just went through my head. Just me first Misty Boom. All right, no explosion damage, no Quick Claw happened. But Receiver still happens. All right, there's our Tailwind. Slot 2 Hawlucha shows fast kill to Tauros, so we get Golduck. Golduck sees no kills, and it doesn't have a super effective high crit AI move in Cross Chop. So this is always role play +9 to try and copy huge power. We want to fast prevent that, which we're going to do with Brave Bird and Brick Break through Sash. This is turn 2 of Tailwind. Okay. Now we're going to get Greninja next because Greninja sees the first slow kill. Roleplay fails, which means that Golduck has to click it again. It only does about 49% to Honchkrow. This turn, Greninja does not have Water Shuriken. Brick Break plus Knockoff always kills. Before I hit enter on that, let me make sure. 215. Am I already dead to Accelerock? Yes. Big damage. And another Honchkrow kill. I think that's number 15 now? I've kind of lost count. It's an insane number of Honchkrow frags. And then roleplay fails. Bum. Now we get Lycanroc. Lycanroc is slower than Honchkrow, is dead to Honchkrow. Is dead to Honchkrow? Is that true? No, not dead to Honchkrow. But it has fast kill Accelerock, which it will choose over all of its slow kills that it has into Hawlucha. So we get Accelerock fast kill into Kommo-o. It could Stone Edge a very small percentage of the time. We do not care. We click Close Combat this turn. And one final roleplay fails on our final turn of Tailwind. There's the Accelerock, Life Orb. Roleplay fails. And now this is going to be a little funny. He's going to... Right. We need to go back here, and we need to encore the roleplay. He's clicked 3 so far. And then we'll see what it copies. Because now it does 50-50 copy something. Now he's Insomnia. We can't put him to sleep. Okay. Tailwind. And we, I don't know, Brick Break. That's enough, right? Unburden is copied, so maybe we don't click knockoff. Can I just stay in with Honchkrow? 40 and 60, yes. And he's Dark Gem Intimidate. Yeah. So let's knock off and Close Combat. He's unburdened, but he has an item still. We're knocking off. We're fast knocking off. And then, not that we needed double candy for this, but for the 11th time, the double candy confirms this range. Yep, at -1, in Tailwind, Brave Bird, and close combat kill. And that's 17. How many fights was that? Is it 6 fights? 4 more for Tony. Tony took 5 on Preston and Mora. You have missed a Fat Tony filled stream, let me tell you. All right. Now, those cooks, pretty proud of. This next one, y'all get your prayers ready. We are going to call upon Honchkrow one more time, and it is going to be so horrible in terms of odds. But there's a reason we double candied. All right. Single battle. All right. We're going to start with base Manectric, under-leveled to, I believe, level 83. Base Manectric at level 83 is dead to every roll of Future Sight. So we'll get guaranteed fast kill Future Sight over Stealth Rocks, turn 1. Then we Mega at level 83, and we kill with Thunderbolt into Volt Switch. On the switch, we go to... Volt Switch, so we Thunderbolt, Future Sight goes up. We Volt Switch kill. That's turn 2 for Future Sight. We need to set up an immunity move into our Dark type. So we go Caparajah and level 85 Caparajah out damages base Latios, out damages Zoroark, and out damages Hoopa with Heavy Slam. So we're going to get Latios base for Earthquake or Dragon Dance. We don't care which. We're going to go to level 87 Dark Gem Honchkrow. And Dark Gem Honchkrow, Sucker Punch, KOs Latios. Who has to Draco Meteor. Then we're full HP, and we're baiting Zoroark, Night Days, or Sludge Bomb. And this is where the fight lives or dies. We're going to click Tailwind and Zoroark simply isn't going to crit us. It isn't going to Sludge Bomb overlap poison us, and it isn't going to Night Daze drop us into a miss. We just click Tailwind, and everything goes fine for us. We click Brave Bird, Zoroark dies, and then we kill Hoopa with Knockoff. That's the plan. Is it a good plan? No, it is a plan. Battle number 2. We get Tapu Lele in. It is going to have... I have to edge Manectric so that it's level 84 after it gets the first KO. Level 84 Manectric is going to be dead to only Psychic. So I can go to my Honchkrow that's totally alive after the first fight. That definitely will be alive on Psychic and get guaranteed Moonlight, Moonblast, or Draining Kiss. We go to Copperaja, we click Heavy Slam, we hold a Citrus Berry, and we hope for the best. The best that we're hoping for is baiting not Dragon Pulse, which we're pretty likely to do, assuming Honchkrow lives, or just pretending things go our way. If we get not Dragon Pulse, we can go to base Altaria. And we didn't Mega this time, so we can Mega now on guaranteed Dragon Pulse and hit a Facade. The worst case is we take 33% from Aura Sphere. No matter what happens, Metagross is going to see a fast kill into my Altaria with Meteor Mash and Meteor Mash only. Because I get to roost on the Latias. 2 Facades kill, first crit doesn't matter. Right, 1 attack on base Metagross in Psychic terrain. Don't do that to me, you stupid calc. And by never, I mean we don't get crit on Altaria the turn we KO. We just don't. And if we do, we risk the run. That's how we're playing. We go Ape. We double Candy Ape again to outspeed the Metagross and kill with Wise Glasses Overheat. Metagross dies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Metagross dies, and we get Hoopa. Ape does take random move for Metagross. Sorry, not random. Takes the Meteor Mash for Metagross and always lives, but it doesn't bait consistently. If we don't get crit, which we're totally planning this fight crits off, we get always Zen Headbutt. So we go to our Honchkrow. That's totally alive. Say it with me. That's totally alive. And now what? Now what do we do? Because I don't have something that takes and breaks Ash, right? So I'm getting Hyperspace Fury and Fury or Aura Sphere. And I got a couple of choices. Two Megas illegal. Okay, all right. This is the hard decisions part. Somebody's probably dying here almost all the time. You can only outright, right? And this is, by the way, if I have 2 Honchkrow pivots planned on this battle, if Honchkrow's dead, then I probably have to just sack into the next thing. So I'm risking, it feels like I'm risking the run on 30% chance, essentially. 35% chance if you factor in crit. But that's where we are. So on the, and then I just have Hoopa random move if I don't have Honchkrow pivot later. So, which is also, what's the term? Horrendous. The term is horrendous. Crocodile dies to Aura Sphere. Fantastic. So I have choices here. So choice one is to just like, again, we presume 50-50. So we say, hey, I'm going to go Garchomp. I'm going to hope for Hyperface Space Fury, which will drop his defenses. And then Dragon Fang Dual Chop will kill through Sash. That's one option. Just win a 50-50. There's no sack plan because everything baits randos. I can sack into Manectric to break the Sash guaranteed, and then risk like Honchkrow or somebody. I don't know. Probably Kaparaja dies at that point, and we win with Chomp. I don't know. Because I can't go Mega Manectric, I can't live these attacks either. I can't get the Intimidate. So I don't know. Goodra, how are you doing here? What if I send in Goodra with the Psychic Seed? What does that do? Nothing, because physical attacks. And I thought about if I could get guaranteed Aura Sphere, I could ask Hawlucha to dodge a couple crits, but that's not real. Yeah, it's brutal. If I had an extra slot, I could go Crawdaunt, and then I could do Roap Dual Chop. So, yeah. So do I just say I win the 50-50? I don't see any way to like have a better odds than that. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, in general, this line, the only way I can conceivably win this fight without risking the run is to like sack 5. And sacking 5 is ending the run, effectively. Especially since like the 5 I have to bring are really important mons. So I do think this is the best options that I have. They're just bad options. Tough choice. So the other thing I thought of is I could go Roap. On Garchomp. Garchomp's the only Pokemon I have that switches in on Hyperspace, Fury, or Aura Sphere. And I could... It's only 25% chance to KO. I can't go Mega because Mega Guy is slower. Unless I scaled speed. Ooh, Mega Chomp. Mega Chomp speed scale. I'm still risking crit on 50-50 Hyperspace Fury. But then if he doesn't Hyperspace Fury, it's just Dual Chop not killing. That doesn't work either. Okay. So no. There's an idea. Oh, and I've already Mega'd. Yeah, let me bring a third Mega. Great idea. Bring a third Mega. That you won't wipe to that. So the other option is like, is there anybody that I can just sack, but I outspeed with? I don't have that many mons that outspeed it. Don't want to lose Salazzle. Delphox is probably the most expendable. I could conceivably sack Delphox. I even live a psychic move. Does Delphox get natural gift? Doesn't matter. It wouldn't work. Okay. But let's look at Delphox move pool. Wait. Oh, who would have thought Hidden Power Bug doesn't do that much? Delphox, you were going to be my guy. Switches in on everything but hyperspace. Has 4x super effective move, but it has 130 Spadef and it only has 60 defense. That's so sad. It was right there. I had the right hidden power type, and it's not enough. What about like a physical? What would that be? Physical fairy move is the other thing that might do this. Which we don't have. All right, and I need to do 25%. Well, I can be charcoal, and then I only need 10%. All right, so can I go somebody that's like Roap that always lives? It's not Roap though, it doesn't. Can I do a Charizard sack? No, because mine's slow, you bum! Oh, and you're just dead to Hyperspace Fury. When your bums aren't bad enough. They're too good or whatever. You know what? Maybe it's Delphox sack. No, it can't be Delphox sack because I don't have another slot for Garchomp. If I could do that, how many crits a Hyperspace Fury here? Um, the other option is just go Volcarona on the 50/50 and like scale defense, so it's just 50/50 crit. Hit a U-turn. Then I still just have to win a second 50/50 because I'm low on purpose. And now I'm giving up an item too. Yeah, that doesn't like Volk. Yeah, the Volk turn stuff doesn't help enough. Does Volk get Pin Missile as a scale? Not that I want to use up a scale on that. Struggle Bug, U-turn, Bug Buzz, Whirlwind, Leech Life. It's interesting. No. What do we think, chat? With which one? Yes, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna run it. I just don't know which one to run. We're saying we're getting Crow. We get random. I kind of do think it's Fox Sack. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing it can switch in to 3 out of 4 and then break the sash, and we just let 8 finish. And then the only question is there a move that Delphox can learn, which I don't think there is, that can help us? Okay. No, we just click overheat. All right. Thank you, O2. Hope you're having a good weekend. betting it all on Honchkrow. Actually, a bunch of guys need to clutch up here. We're betting it all on everybody. The guys are gonna clutch. Ape double candy. And then Manectric needs to be infinite candied to 83. Yes, it is. It's a pretty bad one. This is the NG plus experience, Dave. All four of those candies. That's not true. One candy would be necessary on Honchkrow no matter what, but in these life orbless runs, you often just either have to hit ranges or spend candies. And I would rather have to hit ranges on the E4 and make it there than run a bunch of ranges at this point in the game, knowing I'm not going to run it back at all. Yeah, I mean, the double candy on Honchkrow might be the most value I've ever gotten out of a candy. Like, usually use a candy for one fight. Honchkrow took something like 19 frags in that gym, and most of them were supported by the candies. I need to level up. I always forget if I can edge with... I don't think edge is an option here. I need... to go actually take damage on this Manectric. Or not take damage, get some experience. Fish up Golduck to kill? Nah, we're gonna go to a lower area. Let's kill some Glissopods and stuff. Oh, that's not very much. Oh well. Oh, they're all own tempo when they're dupes. Yeah, I don't want to fish up lanterns and then not be able to kill them. That would be annoying. Every one of them on tempo. Unbelievable. Jellicent. Oh, good, Miku. I mean, why would you know it? In what world has the Mossdeep Dable ever mattered to your average player? To any player, not even your average, any player. Is this a T Gamers reference? Manual level up stuff? Yeah. Last time I pulled the Urshifu IVs, and you know what I got? Natty Adamant 31 in the importance. What if I had to do a Lit and NG plus run after? We love Gizmo. But his content and my content aren't the same. Triple Crown Soy! Mr. Run and Bun. Am I Mr. Run and Bun? Only Nuzlocke. Oh my god, with the Nuzlocker of the year. I know you're kidding, but it's so much glaze. Oh my goodness. He lays it on thick, he does. I'm not even wasting a PowerPoint on that. Bro. Give me a real Pokemon. Natty Timid, yes. This is Lily Cove Manectric. Hasn't done a whole lot. All right. It seems to be lying about the experience I get, so I'm going to save. I know that there's problems with experience in this game. It seems to be doing a little bit more, giving me more than it says. It lies and gives more. That's what it looks like. 35. I didn't think it would lie that much. I'm like pot committed at this point. All right, that's good enough. Just closet if it isn't. I mean, it is the very first Mon, so I don't have to find anything else. I don't have to get to the risky part of the fight, but I do, you know, not like clausing as a general statement. It has its place, but it should be for bugs, mostly. Okay. Yeah. Especially since the formula lies. All right, I don't think we have any moves to teach. Let me double check one final thing, which is if Zoroark decides to ruin my day, do I have any way through, or is that just GG's? Ape can Flare Blitz Zoroark and then get Hoopa. for exactly hyperspace hole. And then it would have to be Honchkrow. We'd have to go back to Honchkrow, who's dead. Oh no, this is so bad. Ay, ay, ay. All right. What about like... Does Manectric happen to get Hidden Power Dark? No, Hidden Power Fire, which is useless. Psychic Fangs, doesn't matter. Funny enough, Crunch would actually matter here. I kept Roar, and Roar, we needed Roar for one specific situation. And Timid Manectric is just not going to do the job anyway. 66%. Way to go, Manectric. Yeah, we have no counterplay. So it's just... What about... Hold on. Does Ape get, like, Feint Attack? Punishment? I need my item slot, so no. No, my counterplay would be Ape hits a range with Flare Blitz, right? It's not a range. All right, no, we have no counterplay. All right, Honchkrow! Honchkrow! Please clutch up. All right, is that the correct move set? It is. Oof. Important that we wife bait now. This could be the run right here. Gang, pals, friends. Or Honchkrow could just simply solidify that Fat Tony is simply the GOAT. I am going to do one thing. Play to your outs. This is an unlikely scenario, but it's good enough for me. Gotta do the whole gym again. That's okay. I've done these puzzles many times, Miku. Manectite. I'm gonna Lepa Berry that. Apparently I didn't. I don't think that's a thing, but sure. I will preemptively state the one thing that's always that has been off in a few places, but to our knowledge doesn't happen with Hoopa, is that I'm using a heavy slam to out damage everybody in the back. And so if Hoopa comes out early, it's weight bug, and I will recook a different terrible line. It is absolutely supposed to be Latios. Dark Gem, Charcoal Citrus, Altarianite. We spent the double candy. Okay. Manectric is first. Okay. We go. The final fight of the longest split in the history of splits. At the stroke of midnight, my time. Okay. We lead with level 83 Edged Manectric. At this level, we are always dead to Future Sight, fast killed. So we're gonna get that over rocks. We Mega, we Thunderbolt, and because we are naturally timid, even under leveled, we outspeed this guy by 9 points. Intimidate, not relevant. Thank you, Katie. I need it. Put all of your thoughts and prayers into Honchkrow. Crits off. Mega Manectric, Thunderbolt into Volt Switch, just barely kills at level 83. And then we're supposed to level up right here. We choose Caparajah. Caparajah outdamages everyone in the back and should bait. There's the level up. We needed that. Should bait base Latios. Let's go. Latios can click Dragon Dance or it can click Earthquake here. We go to Fat Tony. Future Sight fails. We are dead to Draco Meteor, but we have plus attack, level 87, Dark Gem Honchkrow. It's Hoopa now. Holy shit. How did I miss that? How is it Hoopa now? It's not. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fell for Zoroark! I need help. I need help. This is Zoroark, guys. In case you weren't sure. Here's the situation. Oh god. The situation is that this is Night Days or Sludge Bomb. If we get crit, if we get dropped and we miss, if we get poisoned, those are all terrible things. We need to see none of them. We need to see Night Days, non-crit, no drop. Okay. Okay. Come on, buddy. No crit, no drop. That's my guy. Hero. 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 Get haunched. Zoroark? I had no idea. We're in this. We are in this. F your leftovers. F out of here with your leftovers. We don't need them. Okay. We were like 35% to pretty much lose on the spot there. Now, battle 2. It doesn't get any less cope, friends. No Delphox heist. We have no normal type. No. Heist was never possible. Even when I had a normal type, it wasn't possible. Okay. Because we made Manectric level up there, we are not dead to anything but Psychic. We cannot Mega. Naturally, we go straight to Honchkrow, the only Pokemon that's lost HP so far. No, my game corner is a dead Tyranitar. It didn't matter. I couldn't do the heist. Even if Tyranitar lived, I couldn't do the heist. I calced the heist before I calced Maxi 2, friends. It was not possible. This box never had good stuff for this fight. All right, this is Draining Kiss Moonblast. We'd like to see Draining Kiss. We're asking very nicely. All right, we don't win them all. Unlucky. All right. I'd rather see that than Psychic drop here. If we got Draining Kiss, then this was almost always Nature's Madness. Now it's most likely Psychic, I think. Almost always Psychic. So 50-50 into Psychic drop is the bad thing here. Okay. All right. We're still in it. We're still in it. Next we get Latias, sorry. And Latias has kills with Mystical Fire and Aura Sphere, but not Dragon Pulse. It cannot Calm Mind. Is that a good roll? It probably doesn't matter, but I should know what my target HP is. Base Metagross in Psychic Terrain. On Mega Altaria, our target HP is above 162. Altaria Megas and clicks Facade. This is guaranteed Dragon Pulse. Weirdly enough, if we pretend crits don't exist, this line never allowed for Calm Mind. Okay. Now we roost, because we need to be as high as possible. We're going to kill with another Facade. We're always going to bait Metagross. And we really don't want to see a crit here. No Mystical Fires is... Okay. Okay. We got crit. I kind of felt that one. There are now 2 rolls of Zen Headbutt. You look at me, chat. You look at me. I said we're not sacking until we have to, and this isn't have to. That is fiction. Crit into 2 rolls into 50-50 is fiction. Get in there, ape. Don't crit. All right. Charcoal Overheat kills. We double candy to outspeed by 1 because we're ape runners now. That's what we do. We spend our resources on the Infernape character. Bang! All right. And now Hoopa is in. And this is the one part I simply could not find a way to fraud. So Delphox is going to go. At 151 HP, it's never Hyperspace Fury, and it's never Aura Sphere. I can go there. It doesn't do anything for me. Don't have an out. Every mon on my party is dead to something. But there aren't many mons that take Expanding Force in terrain. We did. And we taught HP Bug here because there are some rolls of other moves that kill me. Right? Yes. There are 2 rolls of Expanding Force that kill me. So it's possible that he picks those, and then it's possible we hit a range. but this is 07s for our guy. We don't live that. '07 Del Fox. Oh my God, we're out. We're through Tate and Liza split. Holy. I thought that was going to be the end. The fraud continues. How's the box looking? It's looking a little thin, Cooler Cage, I won't lie. Looking a little thin. Which Urshifu do I want? Oh, we're pulling Urshifu IVs. We're going to find out. Cassiberry, thank you for the follow. Must Fur, thank you for the follow. I don't get Shifu, but you have to see. Cooler Cage, I'm on. It's, all right. Oh, I should save before the game tries to take this away from me. Now I'm going to have to do more research about stupid Mirage Island and trying to catch my level 100 Zoroark. Where's UV? UV, have you ever faced the North? You're Mr. looking at the West. Well, I'm in the West. All right. Let's level them up and find out. The NG plus one that we didn't get to use was Adamant 31s in all the ones you want. I don't know how to do polls. Sorry, I never learned. I'm due for a water bear. But we're going to do IVs after we find out the one. You got to see it as the bear. No, Cooler Gauge, I do not get Urshifu. In my rule set for New Game Plus and Plus Plus, Urshifu, first of all, Urshifu is Urshifu. It's not a divergent evolution line. And the challenge of NG Plus, to me, is you don't get any gift encounters, period, because you had them all before. Trade encounters are a little different, but just the pure gifts, you don't get them. Otherwise, I'd be like resetting for Urshifu's. Oh, one thing I want to do is completely jack up the Urshifu set and have it be support. You're Aaron on Discord, no kidding. Just chatting with you earlier today. Let's find out. Water Bear. I mean, we know it's going to be cracked, right? We know it's going to be cracked. You don't get to learn CC. No. Close combat is for the Pokemon that come to fights. Only dynamic punch. I think it's going to be neutral. I'm afraid it's going to be plus speed. What? 2 dupe plus attack Urshifus. This game loves to taunt me. That's life. It doesn't feel as bad this time. Last time I had horrific encounters for the entire run, and then it gave me that Urshifu. This time, it's whatever. Thank you, Delphox. You were a warrior. 1 overheater dead. I need to... Oh, I can update this. 7 badges. 22 deaths. Yeah, I did a lot of delaying of random stuff in both. I didn't do delaying in NG+. I did delaying in my original run. Specifically, I took no underwater encounters because I didn't think I needed them. And then I used Armaldo and Cradily in NG+, because they were around, and that has left Amistar available to me as a guaranteed encounter now. Spirit, you forgot the part where I also don't have now 6 encounters, so my death count is actually higher than my alive count when you factor in missed encounters. Soy! Let's level up. And we don't have early dive either. In NG+, you get early dive, pretty much guaranteed. So this will be the first time I approach Space Tag without a choice item. But I'm pretty happy with, like, I don't mind the death count. Like, it's just, that's what an ape run is like. I was at 7 deaths at Norman, so it was just kind of bound to be that way. Izunatan, thank you for the follow. More hardship. Yeah, well, that's fun and Bun. Do I want to level all these guys up? It definitely level Ape up. Altaria shows up over all the calcs. Altaria looks so good in this next split. Can't have a heist with no normal type. Honchkrow took over 20 frags in the Mossdeep gym. Mossdeep gym is 6 trainers of 6. What is that? 7 total trainers, including the leader. So 44 Pokemon. Honchkrow took almost 1 of every 2 frags. insane. Well, we can't get there yet. Mirage Island is not available until post Seafloor Cavern. I'm gonna leave Ja underleveled. It's come up a couple of times. What am I doing? I'm sure that I'll end up leveling it up, but but yeah, I've already looked into the Mirage Island thing. The problem is there are manips to do it in a traditional game, but those manips all require like manipulating your Pokemon's EVs, and their EVs have been removed from the hack. And so I may have to actually do it naturally to get the island to appear, unless I can figure out a way to reasonably augment the actual like the game system time to just like flip through days and flip through my box. I think there's a plugin to tell me if my box in its entirety has a Mirage Mon. So if I can do that and I can figure out the time thing, maybe. Otherwise, I might just say, hey guys, I'm going to take 6 months off, and like when I'm watching TV or something, I'll just run through my box and talk to the guy. I'll also just calc with a level 100 Zoroark in the box, so like if I don't need it, I don't need it. And yes, it's a roamer route, but there's only 3 roamers left, so the likelihood that I need a bunch of roamer routes is pretty slim. Well, it's not just for an extra encounter. It's a normal and ghost type, of which I have 1 and 0 and 1 respectively. That's 9 levels over cap when you catch it. Right, Zoroark's not that good on its own, but it's level 100. We did 0 protects in Mossdeep. That was funny too. It was all on course and fake outs. Anybody else I desperately want to level up? Rose I can level up. And Lazzle I can level up. I wish this Goodra was shell armor so badly. It's 60% level 100, I think. And I can repel manip, so you're right, it's nearly guaranteed, right? Because I can just run around with repel on. There's nothing wrong with Gooey. It's just not a particularly helpful ability on a Pokemon that's a special wall. Okay, right? It's not Cotton Down, so if you're taking contact moves, you're taking it on the side you're not that defensively bulky, which means you're probably risking crits. So using it as a single pivot for Gooey will be fine, and I'm sure I'll find value out of it. But this thing is 150 base Spadef. It's like the only mon in the game that switches into Draco Meteors, and switching into Draco Meteor and then living another one because of the special attack drop with shell armor is incredibly powerful for a box that doesn't have a fairy type. I have half a fairy type, but Goodra was supposed to be my Draco Meteor switch in, and now I don't have one. Still a great mon. I'm sure we're gonna do a lot with it. Yeah, I get Enamorus, almost assuredly. Enamorus, Cresselia, and Tornadus are left. I imagine that I want Tornadus to live a lonely life. Okay. Set the save button. There's also Grim Snarl left in Cave of Origin. And I think that's it. I think those are the 2 fairies left because we missed Grim Snarl earlier. All right. Oh, I didn't level up Salazzle accidentally. All right. Now we're on to whatever this is. Space Center. Do I want to start Space Center? This is probably when I'm supposed to put Aura Sphere on my Blastoise. Why didn't this export properly? There we go. Grass Knot Simisear? I already outspeed Grass Knot Simisear. My Goodra is minimum Spadef as well, so once it gets in Blaze, they're like, oh, Grass Knot Simisear. Yeah, how about Salazzle? My Salazzle outspeeds it and does what it does. Toxics. I probably have to let rocks go up on this fight. And then still use Volcarona, which is funny. I find that immensely amusing. So I use Aura Sphere twice. Do I care that much? It can explode, so I do. All right. But I could just use... Oh, I'd have to Magical Leaf with Rose, which I don't want to do either. I don't know why you don't get boots. I assume because we'd use them. Do I have... All right, so we Aura Sphere twice. And I don't know what we bait. I guess Substrika, kind of, sort of, always. Because it outdamages us. There's a world where it's not. We get Earthquake. So no, most of the time we're getting rocks. So no, it would be Zipstrika. Okay. So most of the time it's Zipstrika for Zing Zap. So we could go to Gliscor. And then we could like knock off U-turn. W Holcord message. Sure, Honchkrow got me. I was so sure that Honchkrow would die there. All right. So that's interesting. Okay. We level up Eggy. On Egg, we go into Zing Zap. We bait an Overheat. We Synth. That means guaranteed low kick. On low kick, we go. This is already a lot of slots. Brain. You can get there. Salazzle. Take rocks plus low kick, and we're slower. Son of a. Okay. Unburden Lucha. Takes rocks plus low kick or high horsepower. Can we do high horsepower version? Can with black belt, right? Do we have fighting gem active yet? Is that available to us? Oh, and I'm not showing the calc. Wow, what a streamer. What a streamer. This guy knows what he's doing. That's why I have so many viewers, right? Because I run such a well-oiled machine. I don't remember where the fighting gym is. Shoal Cave. Okay, so I can get it. So if I hold a fighting gem, then I'm not unburdened, though, which doesn't work anyway. Right, because I thought I was going to go Jolly for Tate and Liza, and then I didn't. Right. No, I wouldn't burn it, but you can hold it to prevent switch AI. Would be the idea. Right, guaranteed low kick. Get unburdened. Click Encore. Go Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb, Rock Tomb. So Encore, Rock Tomb, Encore. It's still focus banned, right? No, because I did the Gliscor thing. I'm afraid I'm 5-slotting this for some reason. Because that's a smart thing that people would do. Then we would go to Starmie on the low kick. And we would spin and we would KO. We'd be dead to Apple Acid. Which we could go into Eggy and bait always Dragon Pulse if we want to. Do we want to? Not really sure about that. We just go Rose. We're totally out of slots. This is a horrendous plan. I think I just have to play with rocks up. All right, so new plan. Pretend we're fine. We go Blastoise. I can still... Ooh, I can be underleveled on purpose. To some degree to underspeed. Do I need to? Not really. We'd always get HP Ice Simisear that way. Yeah, a bunch of stuff destroys Appleton. Appleton will be free and easy no matter what. I just need to get a consistent line so that Corviknight can't set up. And that line needs to be consistent with or without rocks, which is definitely on the trickier side to set up. And there's always the potential that we just get early Appleton and the whole, so I have to have 2 lines. I have to have 4 lines. I have to have with and without rocks. Is that true? No, if it's early Appleton, then it's never rocks. So I need to have a rockless Appleton first line, and then a with and without rocks Zing Zap first line. Yeah. And considering it's 12:40 at night, I imagine I'm not going to be cooking that well. After a very stressful gym. Oh, Sap Sipper. So I have to Draco. Cool. I'm going to get HP Ice. I'm always going to be just about always dead to HP Ice. I'm comfortable with that. Oh, I can be 88 just to be perfect. Yeah, that's better. Be 88. And then we get HP Ice. We go... Do I go Swampert on HP Ice to get the grass one? To get grass move. We Encore, Toxic, probably Sludge Bomb. And then Encore again if we have to. And then what's that gonna bait? Oh, so close. So close. Charcoal. And then I don't think I have a dragon. I don't think I have a pivot that gets me a switch in for Volk. Yeah, how do I get... Because he's all let Corv set up and click. What I want to do is get Silver Powder Volcarona in to chain the back 2. Bug Buzz into Overheat on the Corv. That would be awesome. But we'd have to get on Apple Acid to not care about the part where we take 50% from rocks on the switch in. I guess if we take 50% from rocks and have citrus, we'd be okay, but I need the silver powder. 31 to 55. What's the math on that? The math on that is that I would have to have a berry on the switch in. But 31 to 55 is 24. So I could conceivably get in Swarm on purpose with rocks. But I don't know that I'm going to have rocks. Oh, Delphox has to go. Sorry, pal. All right, other options. If our line sucks with Blastoise lead, we can just, like, wide lens, fake out Overheat, or Close Combat, or whatever this is. That might be better. Fake out overheat. Underspeed Zipstrika, which is crazy. Outdamage everything. Get high horsepower guaranteed. Guaranteed if we don't miss. Go to go to Gliscor. Click knock off and U-turn, dodge double max roll crit. Yeah, then we're okay with that. Knock off U-turn. I don't have anything that outspeeds that, right? No. I could. Well, I just KO with Swampert. Okay. KO with Swampert, bait Grass Knot. Do the same Encore Toxic thing. Can I do the Volk pivot setup? I mean, I can't really do it with... Can I still do it with rocks? Oh, yeah. This might even work with the Blastoise version. I get Simisear on Grass Knot, and it's toxic, so I Encore Toxic Flamethrower probably. I have infinite time. Encore Toxic, Toxic Encore, switch to Volk, click. All right, we take, even if it's rocks up somehow, we take 50% from rock, we take nothing from Grass Knot. We Bug Buzz with Silver Powder, and we show Kill to the back. And then we Bug Buzz Appleton, and we overheat Corp. Okay, so Volcarona Chain 3 is the play. Is Ape Risk better than Blastoise Lead? Can base Blastoise get me a more consistent outcome? I don't know if... Surely Aura Sphere's still enough this way. Okay, so base Blastoise Aura Sphere is still a 2-shot. And then base Blastoise is out damaged by Appleton from full. So I'd have to be somewhat pre-damaged to reduce my damage output of Water Spout. Or just be at 74%. So I always live. Defog Hawlucha. I am very protective of the Defog TM. I have needed it for one of Shelly or the Sootopolis back-to-back in every run I've ever gotten to late game. So, unless I think I'm going to wipe, which is not